Yes, it's okay. Welcome to the Grand Slam of Tbilisi here in Georgia. Georgia, a country with about 5 million people living in Georgia, and what a big amount of great judo players they have. It's the first day. My name is Dennis van der Geest. I will be your host for the next 3 days. 3 days of excellent judo. Some really good players came to Tbilisi to earn a lot of points. It's a Grand Slam, so if you win a gold medal here, you will earn 1,000 points. Today we have 5 categories for the men under 60, men under 66, the women under 48, women under 52, and women under 57. And I just highlighted a few of the fighters. I'm expecting something from them today. Of course, we have a few sure shots that you know that they will be capable of winning a medal today, but you'll never know. It's judo, everything can happen. Let's start with the 60 kilogram category. The highest seeded is Lutfilayev from Uzbekistan. He was the silver medalist at the World Championships. Very strong fighter, and I think he will be capable today of winning a medal. But in this same pool there's also Nuralayev, also from Uzbekistan, who won a bronze medal in Tashkent a few weeks ago. So it's nice to see both of the Uzbekistan fighters here, but in the same pool. So let's see if they will face each other. Then we have, in my opinion, someone to watch, Simeonidis from Russia. He's the world champion juniors. You never know if the big shots in the junior time, if they can make the change to the seniors. So let's see. He's the world champion for juniors, if it's possible for him to earn a medal here in the Grand Slam with the seniors. From the Netherlands we have Chakadua, winner of a bronze medal at the Masters in Doha in January this year. Abdullayev, another Russian, the junior European champion. So the Russians in the 60 kilo category, 2 great fighters, both still juniors, but let's see what they can do. And from Georgia, of course, because we're in Georgia, Nozadze is fighting, and he won a silver medal in Tel Aviv. So I think this is one of the best chances for Georgia today to win a medal. In the 66 kilogram, Georgia also has a strong fighter, Mark Velashvili, the number 1 seeded. He will face, maybe later on, Denis Vieru from Moldova. I always like his style of fighting, very explosive. Gumboldt from Mongolia. Who do we have more in the 66? Pulyaev from Russia. I think he's already 33 or something, 3 times world silver medalist. Did not see so much from him the last few years, but let's see what is possible for him. And another Uzbekistan fighter, Nurilayev. So we had a Nurilayev in the 60, but also in the 66. Also won a bronze medal in Tashkent and in Tel Aviv. The Uzbekistan team is doing really well. We go to the women's 48 kilo. Well, if there's somebody to beat today, it's Mungbat Urantsitsek from Mongolia. Every time she goes to a competition, she's winning medals. So I think she's the strongest fighter in the 48 category. The whole French team is not competing. They were here. That would be very nice to see Clément and Boucli, both fighters in 48 kilograms. But unfortunately, because of the COVID problems, the French team is not competing. Somebody I just picked up in this category is Sayhin Ebru from Turkey. And I think she was a former silver medalist at the Europeans, but like 5 or 6 years ago. Did not see a lot from her, but now she's here. So let's see if she's in form. And we have a big clash in the 48. Figueroa and Martinez Abelenda from Spain. They both fighting for 1 ticket to the Olympics. 52 kilograms. For me, one of the strongest fighters, Giuffrida from Italy, and she's also the highest ranked player. From Spain, Perez Box. From Brazil, Pimenta. And from Great Britain, Chelsea Giles. Also shows some good form here in 2021. And the final category, there we will see Deguchi from Canada. The number 1 seeded in the ranking is Klimkait, Jessica Klimkait, also from Canada. Of course, Deguchi, the world champion. We did not see her. The last time we saw her fighting was in Paris, so that's almost, it's more than a year ago. So, well, we expect a lot from her, but is she in the good shape? We will see later on. Well, there are a few good fighters also in the 57 kilogram. Metskaya from Russia. The winner of a bronze medal in Tashkent. Stoll from Germany. Gyakova from Kosovo. And Perisic from Serbia. Serbia with a really strong women team. Won a bronze medal in Tashkent. Let's see if Serbia is capable of winning a few medals here in Georgia. We will start in a few seconds. Well, you know the drill. There are 3 tatamis. I will be hosting one of these tatamis, but you can choose which tatami you want to see your favorite judoka. First day here in Grand Slam Tbilisi. Let's start.
Tatami 3, representing Cape Verde, Alexander de Barros. Please go immediately on Tatami 3. In white for Cape Verde, Alexander de Barros. On Tatami 3, please.
So we start on Tatami 2, the first round, the preliminary rounds.
Tatami 3, representing Cape Verde, Alexander de Barros.
Great attempt there by Tatiana Cesar.
Зацепка кыргызбесеш, кыргызбес нормально.
Oh, and that's a good score by Cesar with half a minute on the clock. So Sarsenova still has 10 seconds to do something. But it's a win for Cesar from Guinea-Bissau. Not one of the biggest judo countries, so good win for her. So the next round on tatami 2 in white for Mongolia, Bishreld fighting in blue for Uzbekistan, Galdyarova. Keldriova, the world champion 2015 for cadets. So, a long time ago, but she's 22 years old now. Winning the world championships, cadets. Well, then at least you have a little bit of judo in you. We're waiting for the fight to start, but I don't know exactly what the problem is. Both fighters are standing there waiting the referee to call them on the tatami. I think there are some technical problems with the scoreboard. Yes, and there we go. Keldriova already showed some good judo in the senior tour by winning a bronze medal at the Masters 2019. Good Nevasa here. The arm is out, but Bichelt just jumped over with her right leg to prevent the arm lock. And again, she's looking for the arm lock. Keldriova, for me, a little bit stronger in the gripping, controlling the sleeve of Bishreld. Strong grip now by the Mongolian. Kaldyarova just drops on her knees, picks up another penalty for it. Tried this Seoinage already a few times, but without result. And it's Bishreld who looks a little bit stronger at the moment. The right hand on the top. Here it was again, the shoulder throw, but we're into golden score. 2 Shidos for Kaldyarova. So if she picks up one more penalty, then she's out. 3 penalties, you will be disqualified. So she's the one who has to do a little bit more. But every time the right hand from the Mongolian on the back. But here's a good Seoinage attempt. Just jumped in at the moment. Bishreld put her right arm on the back of Kaldyarova. Just in time, I think, with the shoulder throw, because she was having her grips on one side. If you do this a little bit too long, then you will get a penalty. But you can see Kaldyarova is having a bit of trouble with the strong right hand of the Mongolian fighter. Now she has the sleeve, so but then poor attempt. Now she had the sleeve, so that was for her good. But then just jumped on her knees. And now Bishreld gets another Shida. I don't think it's fair, because every time when she has the right grip, Kaldyarova just jumps underneath. So she doesn't give Bishreld the time to do something. Now she's stronger with the Seoinage again. So change in the fight at the moment. Uchimata attempt. Looks like Kaldyarova found a solution for the right arm over. Okay, well, the coach, well, you can give some of your advices at the coach when it's mate, but when they're fighting, you have to be silent. Well, this can go both ways. Now she has to do something, the Mongolian, because now she has the right grip, but every time when she has the grip, Kaldiarova jumps under her with a shoulder attack, or so Bishrel just needs too much time when she has the right grip to launch an attack. Yeah, what do you have to do as a referee now? Because this was not a good attempt by Kaldiarova, but at least she's trying. So sometimes they just give a Shido for false attacking. But with 2 Shidos on the board, yeah, she's not trying to. She has to attack with 2 Shidos on the board. So it's not false attacking, it's just not good enough. And now it's again Bishrel with strong gripping, strong kumikata. Kaldiarova dropped on her knees again. Let's see what they will do now. Maybe they will give the 3rd Shido to Kaldiarova. So it's Bishrel who wins. Switch to tatami 1. Lakhvatogu from Mongolia against Minenkova from Belarusia. Minenkova with 1 minute on the clock, but 2 Shidos on the board, is in a bit of trouble. Lakhvatogu from Mongolia, one of the youngsters in the Mongolian team. Always a strong team. Of course, in the women category, 48, we will see her later on, Munkbat Kudantsek. But this girl was silver medalist at the World Championships Juniors. Now trying to get into the senior tour. Golden score. If you look at the results, it's the Mongolian who's the favorite in this fight for me. Some good newaza here. See if she can turn her around. Strong pulling with the hand. Just managed to wrap the sleeve around the body of Minankova. Gives you a lot of pulling power. Strong grip by the Mongolian girl. It's Minankova who's in a real defense posture. And she stepped out of the tatami and picks up a third penalty, Minankova, and the third penalty means you're out, you're disqualified. So it's Lakvatoko from Mongolia who will go into the second round. And now Larissa Pimenta in white for Brazil against Beboshvili from Georgia, fighting in her own country. Pimenta, the number 10 on the world ranking list, one of the stronger fighters in this category, the women under 52 kilograms. Pimenta waiting for a moment to drop a shoulder throw in, or she tried it to Soda. Beboshvili, bit of a one-sided fighter. The only thing she wants is putting the right arm on the back of Pimenta, trying this every time. So, well, that's where she gets Shido for one-sided. One-sided. Here she does it again. So you just pick up a Shido and then you do it again. You can see the strength difference. Pimenta is a bit stronger, so she's capable of controlling the fight, the fight for the grips. Beboshvili has one plan. She wants to have the right hand on the back of Pimenta, so she can pull her opponent close to her. But now she's standing there again one-sided, and then she has to make an attack. And if she waits so long, you can see the coach was also angry about this, because here she picks up another penalty for one-sided kumikata. Yes, well, this wasn't that smart from Beboshvili, because she already picked up 1 or 2 penalties for the same way of grabbing. So it's Pimenta who will go into the next round. In white for South Africa, Griesel, but been thrown for Ippon and a big one for Van Zhang. Look at this. The left hand on the back, just straight on the back. Nice Ippon by the Chinese fighter. Next round, in white for Hungary, Reka Poep, fighting for the Netherlands in blue, Julie Kemming. Azari on the board for the Hungarian.
First round, 148 kilograms to MF3. In white for Slovenia, in blue for Azerbaijan.
Poep, of course, a really experienced fighter. Kemming, bit of a newbie in the senior tour. Poop already showed some good form in the beginning of 2021 with a bronze medal in Tel Aviv, and a 5th place in Doha at the Masters. Oh, and Kemming got counter-attack there, yes. Yeah, well, you can see she's disappointed. It was her attack, but with not enough strength from the upper body, so it was possible for the Hungarian for Poop to counter-attack her for the second Wazari. In judo, you can make an ippon or you can make 2 Wazaris and then the fight is over. In white for Canada, Gyuka fighting Kuznetsova from Russia. Kuznetsova already a Grand Prix winner and a silver and a bronze medalist at Grand Slam. So she's not unknown in the World Judo Tour, scoring a Wazari and close to continuing into the Newaza. I'll make a change to tatami 3 because here is the Turkish fighter I was talking to you about, Sahin Ebru, fighting Jura from Belgium. And well, the Turkish fighter is in a problem here. Some great newaza by Jura.
We have also scored on tatami 2.
And why I picked out this Turkish fighter, it's because she was the winner of a Grand Slam in Baku, but mind you, in 2013, 8 years ago. Did not see her for quite a few years in the tour, and now she's back on the mat again. And I have absolutely no idea if she is in form or if she's still trying to go to the Olympics or something like that. But then first she has to win here against the Belgium.
Tatami 2, next contest, second round for women under 52 kilograms. Meu tatami zaiste mamy prezentuje federacja szorysów poza 40 kg w kategorii. Henry Judovic, Oder Gifrida, Italia. Ludzie Judovic, Mariam Janashvili, Sakartvelo. Second round for women under 52 kilograms. Tatami 1. In white for Australia, Tina Easton. In blue. For cage girl, Jamila Silva.
Well, sometimes they will give a Judo for an attack like that. I think it's good that sometimes the referees, they look at the way the fight is going, and you can also understand that sometimes you just try to make an attack, but you don't have the right grips, or so it looks like a bad attempt, but you put everything in it. Well, this was not that good, but just good enough. It's 48 seconds on the clock. Judo for Sain, 2 Judos for Jura. So it's the Belgium who has to show a little bit more. But now for the third time it's Sain who tries something. Okay, it's not the best attacks you've ever seen, but it's just enough.
Second round for women under 52 kilograms. Tatami 2. In white, judogi for Turkey, Irem Korkmaz. In blue judogi representing Russia, Anastasia Polikarpova.
I think this was a bad attempt. Jura just jumped on her back with absolutely no intention to make a score out of this. Also on the side of the tatami, so dangerous position to make a technique like this. But she gets away with it. So now it's Sain who picks up a penalty. And I don't understand, because she was the one who made the last attempt. It was an Uchimata attempt, maybe not the best, and from the Uchimata it was a bit countering by Jura, but it was still Ebru Sain who made the attack. Again, attack by Sain. Well, some was again from Jura. We saw it in the start of the competition. It's difficult for the referee to see if it's under, but it wasn't. So Mate is called. So almost 1 minute into golden score, 2 Shidos ahead, or 2 Shidos for both players. Yeah, what will they do now? Because for me, this last attempt by Yura was also just dropping on her knees, and now she gets a Shido for it. Well, these are the rules, but I've seen it a few times before in this fight, not only from the Belgium, also from the Turkish player, that they just jumped on their knees or on their back, standing up again, and well, sometimes they give a Shido, sometimes they don't. It's difficult for a fighter to know for sure, yeah, what can I do or what can't, what can I do or what can I do not. But if there are 2 Shidos on the board, one thing's for sure: if you drop down on your knees and you don't have the right grip, you don't have the control of the upper body of your opponent, you get yourself into a dangerous situation. Gilyasova, Sabina Gilyasova from Russia. Today, one of the stronger competitors in the 48 kilogram category, I think. Last time she won a medal, it was one of the last competitions before COVID. In Düsseldorf in 2020. She won a bronze medal there. Unbelievable. My son was there together with my dad, and they were there as spectators at the packed stadium. And my son is still talking about this because he saw one of his favorite judokas there in the Düsseldorf, Ono from Japan, the 73 kilo master. Still talking about this, but also sitting there as a spectator. And now it's a year later, we're here in Tbilisi and we're still sitting here in an empty stadium. And we've seen full stadiums in Tbilisi many times. Judo is a favorite, one of the favorite sports here in this country. A lot of big champions, and if it wasn't for COVID, we know for sure this stadium would be packed with judo lovers. So it's a shame that it's still not possible. Hopefully in a few more months we will have spectators back again worldwide on the tour, because it makes it so much more, yeah, it makes it more intense, not only for us as a viewer, but also for the athletes themselves. This is the podium where you want to stand, the Grand Slams, the World Tour. That's where you want to show what you're capable of, and it gives so much more energy with the crowd that's yelling for you, or maybe even against you. It doesn't bother. Well, you can say what you want, but Vargas, with 2 Shidos on the board, knows what she has to do. She's fighting real hard for it. Maybe she's a bit outclassed by Gilyasova, but she's working hard for it. So a Sumigeshi attempt by Gilyasova, but in my opinion, with a lot of risk in it, because if Vargas just pushes her down on her back, then the referee could also call a score for Vargas. Extremely left to right stance. That's why you see every time the right and the left foot of the 2 competitors they have like a battle with those 2 legs. One puts the right leg forwards, the other one puts the left hand or the left leg forwards. And they continue doing it all the time. And there's the nice Uchimata. Let's see it again. Just in the beginning of the golden score. The leg in. And here it comes to spin. The spin just straight on the left leg. So much driving power with the left arm. Ippon. Real nice Uchimata. Petit from Belgium wins her first round because Men's from Germany is not competing this round. Maybe got injured in the warming up. Straight into round 2, women under 52 kilograms, tatami 2 in white. One of the favorites today from Spain, Paris Box, fighting Van Krevel from the Netherlands. Left to left handstand. So Wazari scored by Paris box straight into the newaza, trying to get the elbow out. Now in the crook of the elbow, turning Van Krevel around. She's now in trouble. Holding on to the leg with her arm, waiting for Mate. And Mate is called. So the Wazari was the Ouachigari of Paris box. She just put in her leg and just jumped around for quite a while, and then trying to get Kuzushi and throw Van Krevel just on the side. Here she does it again, just puts in her leg and then just looks if it will be an Ouachigari or an Uchimata. She's very aggressive with the left leg, not only in the inside but also in the outside. And Van Krevel has to think of something. Good newaza here, but she has to be sure, so she has to get the elbow out. Just trying to turn Paris box around, because these are some valuable seconds for Paris box, because there's a Wazari on the board, and you know if you want to make a score on the ground, you have to be sure, because she gets some time. But if you need this time, it's this was a chance for Van Krevel and a nice Haragoshi attempt, but Paris box had enough power in her body. Well, this takes too much time. I don't understand this. When you're a Wazari down, if it's under, yes! Oh, this was really good newaza. Let's see it again. So, underneath, the lapel is underneath the chin. Nice with the other arm, the controlling of the leg. So, what I said before, if you're a Wazari down and you know you need the time, most of the time it's not the best solution to get in the newaza, because it's easier for your opponent to defend in newaza. But if you're sure that you're a good newaza, that you're a newaza specialist, it's possible to make a very fast ippon. So this was a really nice strangle by Van Krevel, and she's into the next round. From Georgia, in the blue judogi, Levitska Shukhvani fighting Kocher from Switzerland. Kocher having a few good months with a silver medal in Hungary. That was in October 2020. And she also won a bronze medal in Tashkent at the Grand Slam 2 weeks ago. But she's now facing some trouble because there's a Wazari in the board for the Georgian. Oh, and almost the second Wazari for Levitska. Every time when Kocher comes over with the left hand, she just grabs on the back, just puts her hip in. Here it is again. Oh, really nice score. Let's see it again. So here I say, like every time, look at the right hand. Kocher goes over her on the back. Great drive. Big hip throw. So Kocher out in round 2. And a good win from the Georgian fighter. a switch to tatami 3 in white for Serbia. Milica Nikolic fighting Amber Gersjes from the Netherlands. Nikolic, one of the stronger Serbian fighters, showed some good form in Tashkent with a bronze medal, the Tashkent Grand Slam 2 weeks ago. Amber Gersjes still waiting for her first Grand Slam medal. Big talent from the Netherlands, junior world champion, but she has some trouble with making the step from junior to the senior podium. But maybe today will be her day. You see that often, that some really strong judoka in the junior, in their junior period, they're really strong, and then they just need a few, sometimes a few years to make the change. Judo for Nikolic. No, Judo for Gersjes. And she's in trouble now here on the side. Yeah. I don't know what's happening. There's all kind of stuff happening now. 2 Judos now on the board for Gersjes, 1 for Nikolic. Well, that was a bad attempt. And she gets a Judo also, so like in a half a minute, I see 2 Judos on the board for both. So this is a real close fight, and we will see who of these 2 fighters wants to win the most. Good Uchimata! Let's see this again. Left hand on the lapel, just jumps in. Straight into the Uchimata. Brilliant stuff. So, big win from Gersjes, and I think an important win for her against Nikolic. One of the stronger fighters in the category. On tatami 2, Mark Velashvili from Georgia fighting Elidrissi from Qatar. Mark Velashvili, the highest ranked fighter today in the 66 kilo category. Of course, fighting in his home country, he wants to show something. Started this year very well with the bronze medal at the Doha Masters in 2021. So He's the #1 in Georgia. 3rd place at the ranking. Oh, and this this was so fast. Look at it again. It's unbelievable. Well, El Idrissi got injured with this attack by Mark Velashvili, because it wasn't even an attack. I think there was a problem with his knee or something, because Mark Velashvili could make the attack completely from with the hands from the upper body rotating. Straight into round 2 for men on the 66 kilogram on tatami 1 in white for Russia, Polyaev. This man we've seen on the world tour for many years. 33 years old, already in possession of 3 silver medals at World Championships. I don't know if you're happy with that, or I think maybe not. And of course, if you haven't got a medal at the World Championships, then you would die for it maybe. But losing 3 finals at a World Championship, that's harsh. Easy win for Polyaev against Nakano from the Philippines. So he's into round 3. Polyaev will be in will fight round 3 against the winner of the next fight in white for Azerbaijan, Nadjafov, fighting Polanco from Cuba. Polanco, winner of a bronze medal in Abu Dhabi Grand Slam 2019. Very explosive fighter. I will make the switch to tatami 3, where we see Lutfilayev. To me, one of the favorites today of winning the Grand Slam. But there's a Wazari on the board for Saida Burodov from Tajikistan. Lutfilayev, the silver medalist at the World Championships. And we just came in with a technique from Lutfilayev, but I had the feeling that he was using his head as a but it was Wazari scored. Yeah, he used his head as as a balance, and sometimes it's not allowed. But I could not see it well enough because we just came into the fight. So it's a Wazari on the board. Only well, a little bit more than a minute away. Oh! There you saw with Uchimata, you saw again Lutfilayev using his head to get more balance. Well, here the Uchimata will be again. It's Saida Burodov in trouble now. Well, that looked like a circus act. But he picks up a penalty, and I think that's the right decision because he was put in such a defense by Lutfilayev. Oh, and Uchimata again. Saida Burodov tries to counter-attack Lutfilayev. It's Lutfilayev very dominant with his left grip. And another Judo for Saida Burodov. Just walked off the contest area just too easily. Sometimes when your opponent is attacking, then it can happen. Or your opponent is pushing, then sometimes your opponent will get a penalty for pushing. But just walk out of the contest area without any reason. Well, that will give you a penalty. So now it's Wazari on the board, but 2 Shidos for Saida Burodov. But it already was a real open fight, so I think Saida Burodov will just keep on continuing what he was doing. But here's another really good attempt by Lutfilayev, but it's every time Saida Burodov who managed to escape with some, well, as I said before, circus act, and this is a shoulder throw, and a Wazari. Lutfilayev is out. Lutfilayev is out with his shoulder throw. Look at this. Oh, it's so deep in. Unbelievable. Yeah, you see Lutfilayev. Look, left hand, just 2 with the right hand on the lapel, no, on the sleeve. 2 Wazaris. Lutfilayev, for me, one of the biggest chances of medaling today. He's out, and that's what is possible in judo. Lutfilayev, the highest ranked in the 60 kilogram, lost his first fight. Saida Bururov, he will be fighting the 3rd round.
Next contest, 2nd round for men under 66 kg. In white judo for Egypt, Mohamed Abdelmatrouk. In blue judo for Morocco, Abdelrahman Mouchida. Next contest, 2nd round for men under 66 kg. In white judo for the Republic of Moldova, in blue judo representing Spain, Daniel Perez. Next contest, 2nd round for men under 60 kg. In white judo for Uzbekistan, Kemran Gunoyev. In blue for Australia, Joshua S.
It's Nuraliyev from Uzbekistan in the white judo gi, fighting Joshua Katz from Australia. Nuraliyev, well, they will give Ozari for this Kouchigari, but I think it was so close to Ippon. Completely the control of Nuraliyev. Great to watch. And he was... he won a bronze medal, I think, in Uzbekistan 2 weeks ago. And he was already an excellent fighter to watch. You have two Nuralayevs in the 66 and in the 66 kilograms. Sardor is in the 66. Cameron, the 60 kilo guy. Yes, a bronze medal in Tashkent. So for me, this sometimes gives the dominance in a fight. If you're Rosari up and your opponent will get a Shido afterwards, then you know that you're the dominant one in the fight. Oh, but that's close. Nice Ouchigari by Katz. Nuraliyev tried to make the change now. Some good Newaza from the Uzbekistan. Let's see what he can make out of this. Is he going for the arm lock? But he's trying to go for the hold down, then the arm lock again. Great turning. Close to the hold down now. Katz managed to grab the leg of Nuraliyev. Nuraliyev again trying to make something out of it. Good defense by Joshua Katz. So he still has a chance to fight himself back into this second round. Still Wazari on the board. Well, this was a Kouchi attempt, but there was way too much distance between the two fighters. And then you get into a situation on the ground where it's easy for Nuraliyev to win a few seconds. So 1 minute on the clock. It's Nuraliyev, of course, who is more in the defensive mode at the moment. Well, I don't know what the cameraman is doing at the moment, but second Judo for Nuraliyev. Too much defense. And he just walks out of the area. I don't know how he almost gave his win away there. And he now walks out. He walks out of the tatami again. So I think this is because it was not Katz who was really pushing. He just walked out with Wazari on the board. Just walked out. I think for me, in my opinion, and it's hard, but it's a third Shido for Nuraliyev because he did it 2 times. Yeah, of course he wants to show the referee like, no, I'm ready, I'm ready. And oh well. He's got a lot of luck and there he is again on the side. What is he doing there? Well, as a judo lover, you want the one who who made the score. You want him to win, and not the one who wins on penalties. But Nuraliyev really pushed it because he was so close of getting a third Judo. And I think the people on the side, the referees, were just discussing like, okay, it was a little bit pushing of Gats, so we just let him get away with it. But he could not complain if they gave him the third Judo. But in the end, it's Nuraliyev who wins with the Wazari. Shatreshvili from Georgia fighting Basu from Morocco. Basu, multiple African champion. Oh, and a great effort there. Left Osotogari, one-sided. Just jumped in Basu. Warning for the coach of Shatreshvili. He's allowed to shout something to his pupil in the during mate. And well, nowadays it's difficult to see if they're shouting something with masks on, but for sure the referee he hears them. Strong gripping by Shatreshvili and a great score. Just so strong in his grip and just pulled him over. That was not so much momentum or timing. It was just like pure power. And it's Basu who really has trouble with this gripping power of Shatreshvili. Now on the belt, what will happen? I think a counter from Basu for Wazari. I think yes it is, and straight into the hold down. Can he hold him? Can he hold him? I think he can. Time is ticking, and it's Basu who wins. Great fight we've seen here. Shatreshvili made a real strong Wazari with a lot of power, but this counter attack from Basu, well, it was the same attack Shatreshvili made where he made the Wazari with, and now Basu, well, did his homework, counter-attacked him for Wazari straight into the hold down. Well, if you have a Wazari in the board, you need 10 seconds in this hold down to make your second Wazari. So Basu, the multiple African champion, is through to the next round. Lakhvayam from Mongolia fighting Chaduneli from Georgia. Lakhvayam, for me, I think the favorite in this fight. Winner of the Grand Slam in 2019. That gold medal in 2019 is also his only medal at a Grand Slam. Competed at multiple Grand Slams. And one gold he picked up not that long ago, 2019. Oh, look at this driving power just on one side. So we know this Georgian style of attacking. We've seen it many times, many strong fighters from Georgia. They throw in an Uchimata or Haragoshi or something. You think that it's over. You're on your knees, but then they have so much pulling power that sometimes you just fall on the side, and there still was Ari on the board. Unbelievable. Penalty for the Mongolian for one-sided kumikata. You're allowed to grab your opponent on one side for a few seconds, but then you have to make an attack. So now he's doing it again. Every time with the left hand on the left lapel of the Georgian, the right hand on the sleeve. So you have you're grabbing the judo gi of your opponent on one side, and it's allowed, but then you have to make an attack. If you wait too long, then you will get a shido. It's Chaduneli who picks up a penalty now for non-attacking, trying to avoid the fight. Look at this drive. So you already think that it's over, but it is over when the referee calls mate. Seven seconds to go. No score on the board. So it will be a golden score in this second round.
Tatami 3, open score. Tatami 2, next contest, the second round for weight number 66 kilo. In white for Russia, Yakub Shamilov. In blue for Kazakhstan, Umar Kyrgyzstan.
Shadunelli has to do something now, because this was a good attempt and straight on, but I think it was already Newaza. So it looked very spectacular, but no score. But he done enough. He's the one with 2 Shidos on the board, so he has to be the more dominant fighter in this golden score. And he is, and I think this is a score for sure. Let's see this in replay. Look at the Kouchi. Nice one. Let's see it again. So the left hand on the lapel, he jumps in. So it's the Georgian who wins. And now in white, the Russian I was talking about before, Simeonidis, former world champion juniors, fighting Zontayev from Kazakhstan. So let's see if Simeonidis, the excellent form he showed in his junior time, if it's possible for him to make the change, to step into the boat of the seniors. For some fighters it is difficult. It takes them a few years to make the change. Some fighters, they make this step really easy. Sometimes you see junior champions already winning medals in the senior scene. And a great attempt out of the right hand position, jumping in with the left Seonage, and also almost standing. Oh, and again, oh, this is, oh, I really love this. Unbelievable. Look at this. Oh. For me, what I like the most is the way he steps in. Just first he starts with his right foot. Look at his right foot. Look. Just the right foot and then completely in. Beautiful ippon by Simeonidis. And I'm happy with this win because, well, I think he's one of the newbies, world champion juniors, and started this Grand Slam in an absolutely brilliant way with this beautiful ippon.
Tatami 2, next contest, second round for men under 66 kilo. In white, Judo from Uzbekistan. In jury for Belarus, Tbilisi. Tatami 1, next contest, second round for women under 57 kg. In white judo for Serbia, Marica Perisic. In blue for Slovakia, Victoria Majoshova. Second round for men under 60 kilograms, tatami 3. In white judo for Azerbaijan, Oluchi Balizadeh. In blue judo for Ukraine, Alek Vervitiva. Next second round contest for women under 57 kg. Tatami 1. In white judo for Romania, Loredana Ohi. In the blue judo for Mongolia, Khagbatoko Ekhrile. Hold the score, Tatami 2. Tatami 1, next contest, second round for women under 57 will stop all the contests on Tatami 1 for cleaning. So Tatami 1, disinfection. Cleaning Tatami 1, please. Our short break on Tatami 1 for disinfection. Wygląda kamizelka w redukcji 32. Dezynfekcji procedury. All score Tatami 3. Also, stop all the contests on Tatami 2 for the same reason, disinfection. Hazır basketbol ve ortada bize ziyade söylüyor. O insan sadece ortada dezinfeksiyon. Dear friends, we remind you that today is the first day of Tbilisi Grand Slam 2021 here in Georgia. Today we have the following categories: for men under 60 and under 66 kilo, and for women under 48, under 52 and under 57 kilograms. Final block today starts at 5 p.m. Dear judoka on the tribune, we remind you, please always wear your masks and maintain the social distance, please. მეგობრებო, შეგახსენებთ, რომ ტურნირი ტარდება მკაცრი რეგულაციების დაცვით. აუცილებელია, რომ დავიცვათ სოციალური დისტანცია ტრიბუნებზე და ასევე სავალდებულოა პირბადის გამოყენება. ყოველთვის გთხოვთ, რომ ატაროთ პირბადე, როცა გადაადგილდებით დარბაზში. დიდი მადლობა.
Get a good feeling, yeah. Get a feeling that I never had before. No, I get a good feeling, yeah. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. Get a feeling that I never had before. No, I get a good feeling, yeah.
We are ready. So we continue the contests. Welcome judoka, tatami 1. Second round for women under 57 kilo. In white for Jordan, Hadel Elalmi. In blue for USA, Leilani Akiyama. Tatami 2, second round, women under 57 kilo. In white for Canada, the world champion, Krista Deguchi. In blue for Serbia, Jovana Rogic. Tatami 3, second round for men under 60 kilo. In white for the Netherlands, Tornik Echkadua. In blue for Great Britain, Joshua Giles.
So after the disinfection, we're ready for the next battles, and here we see Krista Deguchi from Canada fighting Jovana Rogic. Deguchi with the red back patch, and that says that she is the reigning world champion. Last time we saw her fight was in the Paris Grand Slam, where she won. And she starts the way she ended her last competitions, with Wasari on the board already and straight into the hold down. So a win for Deguchi in 40 seconds. It's been a while that she lost a fight, winning in the Paris Grand Slam 2019, the Grand Slam Ekaterinburg, Montreal Grand Prix, the World Championships, and then Paris. And now her first fight in Tbilisi, she wins. And we'll make the change to tatami 3, where we see Joshua Giles from Great Britain fighting Chakadua from the Netherlands. Chakadua started 2021 in good shape with a bronze medal at the Doha Masters.
In blue judogi for Brazil, Jessica Pereira.
Chakadua fighting for the Netherlands, but with some Georgian roots. The Netherlands will send a strong men's team to the Olympics for sure. We have some excellent fighters in the heavy categories, but also one lightweight, the 60 kilogram lightweight, Chakadua. Number 12 on the ranking at the moment. So in a safe haven for his spot at the Olympics in Tokyo. Both fighters pick up a penalty for non-attacking. Put a lot of effort in the gripping, the kumikata. That's really important, of course, for a judo player to have the right kumikata. If you have the right kumikata, then you can launch your attacks. And this Chakadua who has got a strong right grip now. His left hand is controlling. He's controlling the lapel with his right hand, and the left hand controlling the sleeve of Joshua Giles. Well, the first 4 minutes are almost over. And we will continue with the golden score. The tempo of this fight is really low. Something you don't see so often in the lighter weight categories. Good Seoinage attempt there by Chikadua. And I think Giles is close to another Shido. Here it is, another Shido on the board. So he's the one in trouble now. And again, a good attempt by the Dutchman. But that was a good attempt by Giles. Chikadua one time did not have his kumikata in the right way. But it's a third Shido for Giles because he grabbed the leg and that's not allowed. So decent win from the Dutchman. And he's into round 3. Here we see another Dutch fighter, Pleuni Cornelissen, in the white judo gi against Podolak from Poland. Both in Pool A, 4 pools. Pool A is the pool where Deguchi is also fighting as the highest ranked. And we saw her a little bit earlier having an easy win against Rogic from Serbia. Well, you will have a chance of winning a medal, of course, by winning, but until the quarterfinal at least, because when you're in the quarterfinal and you lose, then you will be in the repechage. If you lose before the quarterfinal, you're out. So Podolak returns on the tatami after a small medical treatment. Well, she points to a place on the tatami. Maybe there's a spot there, maybe some blood or some sweat. Well, clean tatami again, so we'll continue the fight. Oh, and that's a good shoulder throw by Podolak. Wazari for the Polish girl. And the mistake from Cornelissen was that she was controlling the sleeve all the time, but Now for one time she didn't do this, and that gave Podolak the chance to jump underneath with this shoulder throw. Cornelissen now has the strong right-handed grip, but then you have to make an attack. If you have the kumikata you want, you don't get so much time. Now controlling the sleeve also, so now an attack has to be made. But because it takes so much time, Podolak has the chance to make an attack herself. Not the best attack, but just enough. So really strong kumikata by the Dutch girl, but she just needs too much time until she launches a big attack. So that's easy for Podolak to defend. Well, Cornelis has to do something. Just get into it. It's Podolak with the left hand just pushing her opponent away, and it looks really defensive, but every time she has she gets enough time to just make an attack, small attack, just enough. And with 39 seconds on the clock, you know for sure 3 Shidos, that will be really difficult. So you have to make a throw. There it is again, the shoulder throw. Just Cornelissen just falls on the other side, flat on her back. Podolak wins with Ippon. The next fight on tatami 2 in white for Russia, Mesetskaya. She will be fighting Wilsa Gomez from Portugal. Gomez points out to the referee that the strangle was on the chin. It's a Wazari for Mesetskaya, 2019 European champion, one of the stronger fighters here today. She leads with the Wazari. Judo for the Russian fighter. In my opinion, Gomez is doing a lot, but not that efficient. So it looks really aggressive and with a lot of energy in it. But it's Mesitskaya who's controlling the fight. Oh, that was a nice spinned in Uchimata attempt. But anything can happen. It's still 2 minutes on the board. And it's not possible for Mesitskaya to do absolutely nothing anymore for 2 minutes. It's Gomez who really works hard for it. Getting close. And I think this will be another Judo for Mesitskaya. And I don't understand that every time when it's Mate, when the fight starts, she doesn't start with the right hand, but she starts with the left hand. So they both have the sleeve. And then Gomez has the chance to put her longer, her taller body close to the Russian. For me, it's a riddle why Mesitskaya didn't get a second penalty, because she just jumped on her knees without attacking. But here it is, another Wazari. So it's Mesitskaya who wins. Gomez put a lot of effort in the fight. But in the end, it's the scores of Mesitskaya who will get her into round 3. Tatami 1, in white for Brazil, Larissa Pimenta against Zhang for the People's Republic of China. Pimenta working on Newaza. This is what Pimenta tries every time. The lapel around the waist of Zhang. Trying to turn her over. Zhang, she's in the World Judo Tour for a long period already. But never close of winning a medal. Here we go again in Newaza. If you look at this fight, it looks really equal, like really close to each other. But then you look at the scoreboard, 2 Judos on the board for Pimenta. And if they just continue like this in golden score, it will be Zhang who will win this fight. And it's Pimenta every time in Newaza who is the more dominant fighter, but well, in judo you will get penalties for non-attacking in Tachiwaza, but never in Newaza. And it's almost counter-attacked Zhang. It's difficult for Pimenta because you can see the height difference between these 2 fighters, and they both have a extremely left-handed stance. But because Zhang is a bit taller, for her it's more easy to get the left arm over the back of Pimenta. But let's see what will happen now. It was, I think, a good attack by Pimenta. Here it is again, the arm over the top, but no control. Pimenta just jumped in with this left osotogari with a lot of risk in it. Oh! Look at this. It's the Chinese girl who jumps in with the Uchimata, completely misses the right leg of Pimenta. Jumps in with Uchimata, counter-attacked with a great Haragoshi Taitoshi style. Brilliant stuff. Here we see it again. Jumps in with Uchimata. We've seen it doing it already a few times in the fight. Here we go. Completely misses the right leg of Pimenta. Beautiful counter-attack for a big score. So it's the Brazilian who wins. Round 3, in white, Reka Pop against Kuznetsova from Russia. And the winner of this round will fight Pimenta later on in the quarterfinals. So this is an important match. If you win this one, you know one thing for sure, that you will have 2 more fights. So the quarterfinal, and of course if you win the semi-final, there's still a chance of winning the gold. But if you lose the quarterfinal, then you know you will be having a repechage fight. If you win that one, you'll be in the final block for a bronze medal contest. We will be leaving this mat and we will go to tatami 2, where the highest ranked judoka of today is fighting her 3rd round, Giuffrida from Italy against Polikarpova from Russia. Giuffrida, the number 4 at the world ranking, winner of an Olympic silver medal and the reigning European champion. Already in possession of 7 medals at Grand Slams, 2 golds, 3 silvers, 2 bronzes. One of the strongest fighters in this category. But she's having a hard time against Polikarpova from Russia. who's frustrating the Italian with her kumikata. And really high tempo in this fight. Well, good attempt there by Jufrida, but you can see because of the height difference of these two fighters that it's really difficult for her to fill the gap in between the two fighters. If she jumps in, there's still so much space between the two fighters. It's difficult to get enough control of the upper body of Polikarpova. Almost a head taller. That was close, but Polikarpova managed to put her right knee outside. So it was impossible for the Italian girl to get her onto the side for Wasari. Oh, and this was a good attempt. Well, the clock was already on 0, and also the lapel was on the chin of Jufrida. Golden score it is. Ooh, this was close for a score, I think. Just before she could roll her over, Jufrida was capable of grabbing the leg of Polikarpova. I like the determination of Polikarpova just before the kumikata. She's looking with her eyes, like trying to get the right grip. Oh, nice Ouchigari. This is the style, the Ouchigari style. We've seen a lot with a few Italian players already. Really close to the ground. It's Jufrida who, in my opinion, tries to make a score the most. It's Polikarpova who's really into the kumikata, the strong gripping. But I don't see the big attacks from her part. But it's just really difficult for the Italian fighter to come close to the body of Polikarpova. Every time when she jumps in, there's just too much space. Well, I think this is the right decision. So that equals the score, or at least there's no score, but 2 Shidos on the board. And again, a good attack. But you can see Jufrida has the trouble with the length of her opponent. But this is good. Oh, but straight into the arm lock. And we know Russian fighters, they're good in Newaza with the arm locks. But the arm is still there, but it's out now. Already 3 minutes in the golden score, so they're fighting each other for 7 minutes now. Well, that was some fun, it was. Well, what can Jufrida think of to make a score? She picks up another penalty, and that was because she was dropping down on her knees without an attack. And she is having a real hard time with the style of Polikarpova. Yeah, you see the frustration, and I understand the frustration, because in my opinion it's the Italian girl who tries to make a score, but it's really difficult for her to come close enough to her opponent. Her opponent is doing a lot, but not in technical way. So 2 Shidos on the board for both. The Italian fighter good with her legs, and the more tired you get. But here it is, nice score. That was the Wasari we were waiting for, the score. finally it was possible for her with this Ippon Seoinage to get close enough to the long fighter from, or tall fighter from Russia. She had to get in so deep. If you look at the leg, how deep she has to get in, yes, to make enough control of the upper body. But it's Jufrida who wins. And she will be fighting the winner of this round, Joana Ramos from Portugal against Javadian from Great Britain. Well, technically speaking, this is not a great fight. They're both putting a lot of energy in the kumikata for the first 2 minutes, but not so good judo. I'll change to tatami 3. And let's hope we'll see a little bit better judo here in the second round for women under 48 kilograms. The highest ranked fighter today in this category is Munkpat Uransetsek from Mongolia, and she's fighting in the white judogi against Petito from Italy. Munkbat won the Grand Slam in Tashkent 2 weeks ago. Won a bronze medal at the Masters in Doha this year. Already a winner of 6 gold medals at the Grand Slam. 6 silver medals, 5 bronze medals. Unbelievable the amount of medals this girl won in her life. Former world champion. One thing she's missing. Oh, beautiful. One thing she's missing, and that's a medal at the Olympics. Look at this. Oso Dagari on both sleeves. So 2 sleeves, jumps in with the right Oso Dagari, straight on the back. It's Munkbat who wins this fight in absolutely brilliant judo style. So they both pick up a penalty for avoiding the fight. The fight for the right grip, the grip you want, is really important, because if you have this grip, then you have a possibility of attacking.
Third round contest. Tommy 2, Brazilian, 152 kilograms. In white, representing the Netherlands, Naomi Babicello. And in blue, representing Poland, Alexandra Paleta.
We'll switch to tatami 2, where we have the Dutch girl Van Krevel fighting in the white judo gi against Kaleta from Poland. Van Krevel won her first fight against Ana Perez Box from Spain. she's in trouble here because Kaleta has a real strong grip, the hand, the overhand grip. Oh, this is a good attack. Bozzari scored. She just had one moment that she could break the grip, the strong grip from Kaleta, and spinned in left Haragoshi Osotogari for Bozzari. And now she has a bit of better control of the left arm of Kaleta. Nice transition to Newaza, but Kaleta could get out of this situation. So important here is the fight for the left hand of Kaleta. She wants this left hand, the overhand grip. That's what she works for. And every time Van Krevel tries to break this grip, now she has the... Oh! She had the same grip where she made the Bozzari out, but now she was almost counter-attacked by Kaleta. Because, well, the leg was already in, but there was absolutely no control of the upper body of Kaleta. Kaleta tries to fight herself into the body of Van Krevel. The closer she gets, the bigger the chance for her to make an attack. But apart from the Bozzari on the board for Van Krevel, also the tactical fight is quite okay, because Kaleta is having difficulty getting the left arm over. Every time it's Van Krevel who managed to get the sleeve or puts her right arm out, and if she's in trouble, making a good attack. Few more seconds to go. It's Van Krevel who wins this fight, round 3. And in my opinion, in a good way. She had some difficulties in the beginning of the fight with the strong grip from Kaleta, but made a score and managed to find a solution. Stayed in her tactical plan, and she's into round 3. Or no, the quarterfinal. It's Levitskaya from Georgia fighting Bishrel from Mongolia. Levitskaya, who had a strong win against Fabienne Kocher from Switzerland. I'm going to change to tatami 3 because one of my favorites is fighting here. Sahin Ebru against Stangar from Slovenia. And for me, why I picked up Sahin Ebru is because I did not see her fight for a long time. Former Grand Slam winner, but already 8 years ago. And now back in the tour. But she's facing a strong opponent now in Maruša Stangar from Slovenia. High ranked on the world ranking, number 12. Into trouble here now. Strong Newaza here from Stangar. The leg is still inside, trying to kick the leg out. But she first needs a bit more control of the upper body. It's Sahin who's defending, but you see the leg slipping out and now it's out. And just enough control, but is it Sahin who can get out? Is this still a hold down? Yes, it is. In a real strange situation here. But it's Stangar who wins with the Newaza. Good Newaza it was. You saw the leg coming out really slowly. And then she lost the control of the upper body, but still enough. She had the arm. And Stangar who wins. So Sahin is out. We're switching to tatami 2, where Mark Vlashvili, one of the favorites today from Georgia, is fighting Bobovic from Israel. Nice foot sweep by Mark Vlashvili. It's a dangerous way. They are fighting so close to each other. Both are confident enough, but it can go all ways, both sides, if you fight like that. Switch, going to the Ouchigari. I think a little bit too long on the belt, but Mark Vlashvili let go of his grip. They both pick up a penalty. Second Judo for Mark Vlashvili. Quite early in the match, already 2 Judos on the board for him. Great defense by Bobovic. Oh, so close to each other, almost fighting on the other mat. There's so much risk in this, also from the Israeli, because you know this is something the Georgians, they love to fight this way, really close to each other, wrestling style. Bobovic looks still strong, but receives another penalty for non-attacking. It's Mark Vlashvili who tries to put the left arm on the back of Bobovic and turns in like this, but that's exactly the same thing Bobovic tries. That's why the fight is real open. Bobovic is controlling the left arm of Mark Vlashvili all the time, but also pushing the arm away a little bit, because he knows that when this left arm of Mark Vlashvili is on the back of his judo gi, then he's in danger. But that's also the way he loves to fight with his right uchimata. Oh! Look at this. The Sutami, just a few seconds in the golden score. That's when you're thinking like, when were you? Well, why do you wait so long for this Sutami? Great also the spin in the Sutami. Look. Here they go. Leg in. Almost 360 degrees. Straight on his back. Mark Velashvili into the next round. And he will be facing Basu from Morocco or his rival teammate Niniashvili from Georgia. Oh, is it under? Is it under? No, it's on the chin. You saw the referee running for it because he didn't have the right angle to see what was happening. This is now the second or third time Basu is doing this. Well, he gets away with it. Every time Niniashvili has the grip he wants. Strong right grip, the overhand grip. Then Basu jumps on his back. Here he does it again. But this was just good enough because Niniashvili had to do something to defend. I think he will get a Shido for it now, and that's just the sum of doing it a few times. I don't know what Basu is waiting for. He doesn't have this time. They both pick up a penalty and it's over for Basu. And well, this was a tactical win by Niniashvili. But I don't understand that if you have 2 Shidos on the board and you know you have to do something, you cannot just stand there for half a minute doing nothing. Of course, your opponent is not doing anything, but then you know what will happen. You both will pick up a Shido. Yeah, well, and you're out. Now in round 3 in white, for me one of the most attractive fighters, Denis Fierro from Moldova. Good judo always. And he's fighting Nathan Burns from Ireland. Denis Fierro won the Grand Slam in Paris, for example, with absolute brilliant judo style. But sometimes it just happens that, well, it doesn't come out every time. Nathan Burns for Ireland is in the circuit already for many years. Already fought 14 Grand Slams without medaling. Even not a place in the final block. But he never gives up. And I've seen him fight a lot of times, and then he's really close to his opponents who are maybe a lot higher on the ranking. But it's difficult to get out of the block, to get into the semi-final, to get into the quarter-final, to have a repechage fight, to get into this final block because of this system we have now with the ranking. It's difficult to get out of this block if you're not like one of the top seeded players. Some good ashiwaza from Denis Fierro. And some good newaza as well. But Burns turns out of this situation. But he's in a difficult position again. Good control by Denis Fierro of the arm, the crook of the arm, the elbow. So now he's controlling. But the right hand of Nathan Burns controlling the... Now it's getting more and more difficult for him. Well, it's out. So now it's an Osai Komi. But he managed to grab the leg again. But still strong pressure from Dennis Vieru. And now it will be difficult for Nathan Burns to grab the leg again. He tries everything, tries to get out. But there's already the Wazari on the board. Ippon for Dennis Vieru. Nathan Burns, good fight. That's what I said. He's never in the final block, but he's always close to his opponents, but just not good enough. Of course, Dennis Vieru is one of the strongest fighters in the circuit, so it's not a shame. But if it's like one fight further on, then he will be fighting the quarterfinal, and then he had a repechage, and now he's out. Dennis Vieru. Still in a good position of winning a medal today. So we're getting closer to quarterfinals. So that's also, well, you can see it in the fights. We see more and more that the fighters you will see on the tatami now are the higher ranked fighters. Shamilov from Russia against Tilovov from Uzbekistan. Shamilov, 3 times Grand Prix winner, Grand Slam winner also. The Tashkent Grand Prix, he won a gold medal in 2019, 2020 a bronze medal in Düsseldorf, and a 2nd place in the Grand Slam Hungary in 2020. I don't know, but I think the Russians still not decided who will be the competitor in the 66 kilograms for the Olympics. They have this man, Shamilov, but also Grigorian. Shamilov, the number 18 in the world ranking. Grigorian, the number 17, so really close to each other. Then on number 22 they have Abdulzalilov and of course Pulayaev. Pulayaev, we will see him later on. He's in the quarterfinal against Gumboldt from Mongolia. Tilovov Had a good start of 2021 with the bronze medal at the Tel Aviv Grand Slam. Uzbekistan team is doing very well. We have a strong coach, the Greek former Olympic champion Iliadis. And since he is there as a head coach, you see a lot of Uzbekistan fighters getting better and better. I spoke to Iliadis yesterday, and he said, well, if you see him, he's still in such a good shape. So if you're then one of the athletes and your coach is still good enough to give you a hard time in the rondoris, he said to me, this is what's important for me, that I can fight my own pupils, so I can feel what they need, if they need strength or more mobility or more technical improvement. And it works because you see a lot of Uzbekistan fighters who really improved the last year. And I think Tilavov is one of them. But now it's Tilavov who has a difficult time here with Shamilov. 2 Shidos on the board for him. So 1 more and he's out. Already into golden score. Well, it's really difficult for Tilovov to make a good attack while Shamilov is defending by holding his both sleeves. And they're already almost, yeah, they're fighting for 4 minutes into golden score. So you can see Shamilov and Tilovov. They're tired and understandable. Well, it's no doubt that it's Tilovov who looks the most active at the moment. And Shamilov, for me, is avoiding the fight with this this both sleeve grip. So in my opinion, this was not a good attack, but in my opinion, Shamilov has to pick up another penalty. Yes. Good stuff from Tilovov. He's the one who's putting the effort in it. I like the way Tilovov, when he has the grip with the right hand, likes to rattle with his arm, making a lot of movement. And it's Shamilov who's avoiding the fight. Oh, can he counterattack him? No. Well, for Shamilov, the best part is gone. You can see that he's really suffering at the moment. But counter-attacked Tilovov. Well, you can see who has still enough energy in the tank. That's Tilovov. So we're into 10 minutes in this fight, and what a fight it is. 2 Shidos on the board. I think Shamilov is the closest to get the 3rd Shido. But also managed to throw Tilovov 2 times. But Tilovov also managed to turn out of the situation. They're looking at each other like, okay, we're now 10 minutes fighting each other. What will happen? This is the moment that there's no tactical plan anymore. Oh! I think close to a score, but it was really difficult to see this one. Let's see if we can see the replay. Well, no score was given. And there was well, close into the Newaza, but Tilovov has the leg. Can Shamilov get the leg out? Now, I wanted to say there was no control of Tilovov, so Shamilov fell flat on his back, but Tilovov did not control the upper body of Shamilov, so no score. 11 minutes now they're fighting. And for me now, Shamilov, it looks like he found a little bit of new energy. I don't know from where, but yeah, Shamilov has to stand up straight, fix up his judo gi. Well, what a battlefield it is. Unbelievable. 12 minutes of fighting now. It's a real war. And here it is, the third Judo for Shamilov. So it's Tilovov who wins after 12 minutes of fighting. And if I look at all these 12 minutes, I think he's the right winner. Let's see what he has in the tank for the next fight, because that won't last for a long time for him. On tatami 3, we have round 3 for men under 60 kilograms. In white for the Netherlands, Chakadua fighting Pantano from Italy. And we're waiting for Deguchi, I think the absolute star from today. But they're still waiting. So tatami 2 and tatami 1 are empty. Gives us a chance to watch this third round. Oh, nice Uchimata attempt by Chikadua. Again, the Uchimata attempt. Oh, he has to look out with the arm. If you fall on one arm that's straight, then they could see it as an arm lock, and they can send you off the mat with a disqualification. Well, this is a Wazari scored. Just too late, but rolled over. And Pantano is injured. Well, he has some time to think about his plan now, because it's 45 seconds on the clock and a Wazari on the board for the Dutchman. Oh! What a way to defend the way Chikadua did, and but still so much risk in this fight in the end. But now he's in a good situation. Clock is ticking away. 3 more seconds, and it's Chikadua who wins this round into the quarterfinals. Pantano is out.
Next contest on the 22nd round for women under 57 kg. In one judo for Russia, Anastasia Mokina. In blue for Poland, Arleta Podolak. That are the 3 next contests, third round for men under 60 kilograms. In one judo for Azerbaijan, Karamat Usyukov. In blue judo for Russia, Ramazan Ivaniev. Pimenta goes to the semi-final. Representing Hungary, will be in the represent. The time won the next quarterfinal, women under 52 kilo. In white judo for Great Britain, Chelsea Giles. In blue, representing the United States of America, Angelica Delgado. The time is green, next contest, third round, weight under 60 kilo. Miejscami kartami zajeńskiego, miejsca męskie programu sztaszowy z 100 kg w kategorii. Etry judogi, temu rozwadze, zatakrowo. Lubię judogi, chustą kompresję, nie spamięci. Giles goes to the semi-final. Delgado of USA will be in the represent. Now we have a break for disinfection of the hands. We are ready. The W1 next contest, quarter-final for men under 66 kg. In white judo for Mongolia, Rambo Heavyweight. In blue for Russia, Mikhail Tbilisi. There are two second round for women under 57 kg. In white for Russia, Daria Nezhitskaya. In blue for People's Republic of China, Lu Kongguan. That are three third round for men under 60 kg. In white for Israel, Ilai Yehukai. In blue for Mongolia, Efraim Ariundo.
We're on tatami 1 in the quarterfinal. In white for Mongolia, Gumboldt, and he's fighting Pulyaev from Russia, 3 times silver medalist at World Championships. And this is the fight for a spot in the semi-finals. The other Russian who was fighting today, Shamilov, we just saw him lose against Tilovov from Uzbekistan in a fight that lasted forever. But he's out, so this is a good chance for Pulyaev to earn some valuable points for the road to Tokyo and also make a difference between the rest of his Russian opponents. There are a few good players from Russia in this category. But then he has to beat Gumboldt from Mongolia. And that's not easy. Gumboldt, former World Masters champion. And in trouble now, Puliayev. Few more seconds on the clock. So we're into golden score. Yeah, Gumboldt thought maybe he had enough control for Osei Komi, and he was really close. But he had just had to crow a little bit more on top of Puliayev for the Osei Komi to be called. Some real strong left-handed attacks by Puliayev. Gumboldt here just drops on his knees. But he gets the benefit of the doubt. Ooh. Oh! So it's over for Puliayev. It's Gumboldt who wins by Wazari. And, well, in my opinion, Puliayev had like 3 chances of getting out of this awkward situation with the right hand of Gumboldt on his back. But he was just waiting for it, and in the end, a Wazari was scored by the Mongolian fighter. So it's Puliayev. We will see him in the repechage fights. Gumboldt in the semi-final. And in this semi-final, he will be facing the winner of this quarterfinal, Nuralayev from Uzbekistan and Abdel Magoud from Egypt. Nuralayev, for me, the favorite in this fight, showed some great form in 2021. Already won 2 bronze medals in Tel Aviv and in Tashkent. Oh, nice counter. So it was Abdelmagoud who made Seonage, but was countered. Wazari changed, or Ippon changed to Wazari. So still a chance for Abdelmagoud to win this quarterfinal. So another Wazari for Nuralayev. And he is in the semi-final. I think they'll watch it one more time if it was a Wazari or not. No, they changed it again. Abdelmagoud just had enough rotation to avoid the score. But now it's over for sure. Really nice left. Taitoshi. Love the way he just jumped in. So from this stance, two hands on the sleeve, Taitoshi, great drive. Wazari scored. Nuralayev in the semi-final. Women under 75 kilograms, 57, I'm sorry. In white, Kjakova from Kosovo fighting Perisic from Serbia. Perisic, bronze medalist in Tashkent 2 weeks ago. And Kjakova also for many years on the highest level, already won a Grand Slam in her life. And started this year excellent with the bronze medal at the Doha Masters. So two fighters that started this year really well.
The last time they fight each other was in the Doha Masters. Giagova was the winner there. And it's Giagova who wins into the semi-final. Not a real interesting fight to watch, but for her it doesn't matter, I think, because she's still en route to win a gold medal here today. On tatami 2, we have our silver Olympic medalist Giuffrida from Italy with the Wasari on the board in her quarterfinal against Ramos from Portugal. She looks really busy in Newaza because she knows these are valuable seconds that are ticking away. 13 seconds on the clock. Wasari on the board and 2 Shidos for Ramos. And it's over. It's Giuffrida in the semi-final for Italy. Ramos we will see later on in the repechage fight. Some respect to each other.
Next quarterfinal contest for women under 52 kilograms.
And who will Giuffrida face in the semi-final? That will be the winner of this contest. In white for the Netherlands, Van Krevel. And in blue for Georgia, Levitska Shurfani. Wasari scored by the Georgian. Transition into Newaza. I thought, in my opinion, she was grabbing inside of the judo gi of Van Krevel. There was again the same technique as before, and she turns in so deep that from the first moment it doesn't look that spectacular or that dangerous, but then the drive comes from the body and really close to the upper body. It's difficult to defend. Good Uchimata attempt there by Van Krevel. Well, it's 2 minutes 21 and it's a real open fight, so anything can happen. It's not that Levitska with the Wazari on the board is fighting in a tactical way. Just still it's really open. It's Van Krevel who has the grip she wants, but it takes a lot of time. Now they pick up a penalty both, but for the Georgian girl it's not a big problem. For Van Krevel it is. And if she has the right, but this was a good attempt to the right side. So left-handed fighter, but also dangerous on the other side. It's always fun to watch, but she has the right grip. And there it is almost, but the elbow was out straight into the Newaza. That was really close to a score. But the Georgian girl just managed to put her arm out, the elbow out. So that was just enough. But there are some chances for Van Krevel, for sure. Every time she has the right grip, but it takes a while. This was a chance to launch to Uchimata, we've seen before. Levitska is having a hard time. You can see that there's not so much energy left anymore, but the time is ticking away. I think a second Judo for the Georgian. Oh, and also a Judo for Van Krevel. Well, I think this is a debatable. It's debatable, but if you have the right grip, that's really important in judo. If you have your kumikato, you have the grip you want, then you have to make an attack. And sometimes people have the right grip, but they wait so long before they launch their Tokiwaza, their favorite technique. And I think this was the problem for Van Krevel, that she just needed too much time for a big attack. Anyway, the Georgian into the semi-final. Now, in my opinion, the biggest chance of winning a gold medal today is Mark Velashvili. He's fighting a rival from his own country, Niniashvili. For the home country, of course, it's possible to put in more athletes than the other countries. Really decent newaza here from Mark Velashvili. Straight into the hold down. This looks so strong. It's impossible for Niniashvili to get out of this situation it is over. It's Mark Velashvili in the semi-final for Georgia, still on the road to the gold medal, a gold medal for the home country. And he will be in the semi-final against the winner of this quarterfinal, Denis Vieru, a former Grand Slam winner, fighting Tilovov from Uzbekistan. And let's not forget that Tilovov won his last fight against Shamilov from Russia after 8 minutes of golden score. They were fighting each other for 12 minutes. And that's not, well, it's less than an hour ago. That's the favorite technique of Denis Vieru, the right taitoshi. Just spins it in so fast. Shido for Tilovov. I like the way Denis Vieru uses his legs. The Ashiwaza is really strong. Oh. Oh, Uchigari, but really strongly counterattacked by Tilovov. What a fighter this is, Tilovov. Okay, it's not the technically most stylish way of fighting, but he goes for it. We saw 12 minutes against the Russian, and now we see it again. But, oh, nice score there. Let's see it again. This is the taitoshi I was talking about. So fast. Look at the turn. Yes, but elbow out, so no score. Oh, but still, yeah, they gave a score for it. Look at the way Tilovov is fighting himself into the body of Denis Vieru. Tries to get as close as possible, but it's not only Yeah, well, that's why it's called judo. It's not wrestling. A lot of the Uzbekistan fighters are Kurash fighters. Kurash, some wrestling style of judo. And you can see it in their judo. They don't like the traditional style with one hand on the sleeve, one hand on the lapel. No, they want to get their hands on the back of their opponent. Try to get as close as possible. And you see what Denis Fierro is doing. Puts his right hand on the lapel, just pushing his opponent away. Jumps down with the Seonage, and I think that's the second Wasari. So it's 2 Wasaris for Denis Fierro, and he's into the semi-final for Moldova. Tilovov tried really hard. His wrestling style gave everything. Already 12 minutes fighting against his Russian opponent, and now again a hard fight, but we will see him later on in the repechage. It's Denis Fierro who will fight Mark Velashvili in the semi-final later on in the final block. So, the star of today, in my opinion, is Krista Deguchi from Canada, the reigning world champion, in her quarterfinal, fighting Konkina from Russia. And she starts with great newaza. Well, this whole down in 20 seconds. Unbelievable. Just turned Konkina around. Freed her leg. Good control of the upper body in 20 seconds. Konkina almost getting out of it. There she has, I think just in time, maybe not. No. What will they do? So already the Wasarios on the board, but they just go on. She just keeps on continuing to know for sure that it's the Ippon. Okay, because there was a small problem just before the 20 seconds. It was Konkina who grabbed the leg for a short moment, but they kept on going in the newaza. And Deguchi kept her for 10 more seconds to be sure that it was 2 Wasaris or Ippon, it doesn't matter. She's the winner and she's in the semi-final. We make the change to tatami 3, where we have the quarterfinal for men under 60 kilograms. In white, it's Chakadua from the Netherlands, and he's facing Huzainov from Azerbaijan. It's 2 minutes in the quarterfinal. There's 1 Shido on the board for the Dutchman. Oh, great Uchimata attempt. Husainov looking for his first Grand Slam medal, 5th place in Tashkent, and well, it's Wazari given. He just ran away like he thought for sure it was Ippon, but he lost control in the end. So it's Wazari on the board. Less than a minute. Chakadua into big problems. What can he do? Yeah, of course, it's Husainov who is breaking the grips and walking backwards, avoiding the fight. He will pick up a penalty for it, but he can pick up one more in 29 seconds. Well, this was a bad attempt though. Here's Uchimata again! And there's the Wazari! Great Uchimata there. What a fight. So Husainov scored a real nice Wazari close to Ippon, but not enough control, and just with 12 seconds on the board, Chakadua scores another Wazari. So it's now 2 Shidos on the board, 2 Wazaris, 12 seconds to go. Into golden score. What a quarterfinal. Yeah, you have to watch out with this technique. I think Husainov is overacting at the moment. But that's also some tactical plan now for people. They know if you make the attack on one arm and you overstretch it, here's Chakadua doing it again, that there is a risk that they will penalize you for it. Now it's difficult for Chakadua to make the Uchimata attempt, because that was his best technique in the first 4 minutes. 2 penalties for each. Husainov spinned in with the technique, but absolutely no control of the upper body. Well, for me it's Husainov who breaks the grip all the time. But yeah, well, if you did not know, I'm a Dutchman as well, so maybe I'm not that honest. Sorry for all the watchers from Azerbaijan. But it's now Husainov who made a good attack. Oh, oh, oh. So dangerous also with this katakuruma. It's not allowed to grab beneath the belt. Again, good attempt by Chikadua, and I think Husainov is really close to a third Judo. He has to do something now. And again, a good attack by the Dutchman. Yes, and here it is, the third Judo for Husainov. So it's Chikadua who will be fighting the semi-final. And it was a good quarter-final with two absolutely great scores. And a hard fight it was. On tatami 3 or 2, we now have the first semi-final. The silver Olympic medalist from Italy, Giuffrida, in trouble now. Well, did she tap out? Look at this, the arm lock. Okay, the arm is out. I didn't see any tapping. That's also what she said. Okay, the arm was completely out, so it was a really tough situation. Look at this. The arm is out, but I don't see tapping. So they changed it, it's gone. But then also the possibility for Levitska to continue in the Newaza. She just lost a big opportunity. Ouchigari by Giuffrida. The typical Italian style, we saw it a few weeks before with Parlati. He also makes the really low Ouchigari, almost underground. Oh, no, that's on the chin. Well, scary start for Giuffrida in the semi-final, but now she's back on track and scores a Wazari here with Ouchigari. Here it is again, really low. Look. Nice Wazari scored. So it's Levitska Shokhvani who has to do something now. We're halfway, the semi-final, 2 minutes down. And with an absolute stunning start, here it is again, the Ouchigari. Now you can see that the control in the fight is again for the Italian. Oh, and again, I think another Wazari. It has to be. Well, it was difficult to see from this side if she was falling on the side or just on the bum. Some good newaza here from the Italian girl. But Jufrida is gaining a lot of important seconds here in newaza. 54 seconds on the clock. Really close to a second Wazari. No Shidos on the board, so this will be a tough cookie for Levitska Shurfani to win this semi-final. So what can the Georgian do in 20 seconds? One more big attack, maybe. But Jufrida can pick up 2 more penalties. She just walks backwards with no problems. And it's done. It's Jufrida, the highest ranked fighter today in the 52 kilogram category, who's into the final. So she does what we expected. Well, let's show some respect for this man, Tilovov. He's fighting Niniashvili in the repechage. This man is fighting his ass off the last 2 hours. With 12 minutes, 8 minutes into the golden score, one of his fights. Then 4 minutes of hard fighting in the quarterfinals. And now just maybe 15 or 20 minutes later on, the repechage against Niniashvili. Value for money, that's what you can say. But it would be nice for him if this value for money in the end also will result in bronze medal. But then he has to win this fight against Niniashvili and then afterwards in the final block, the fight for the bronze medal. So still far away. Strong grip by Niniashvili. The right hand, the overhand grip is so strong. Look how he controls the right arm of Tilovov. He's not having a good time at the moment. So now Tilovov picks up a second Shido for holding off. But it was also Niniashvili who had like a really strong grip but didn't do anything with it. And sometimes I have a bit of trouble with this because, okay, you have the better kumikata, you have the stronger grip. Then in the end, what are you going to do with it? Nothing. And the other one is doing exactly the same, just holding off, but it's not attacking, but you're not attacking as well. But then most of the time the referees will give the Shido to the most dominant of the two, at least who looks the most dominant. And most of the time when you have a grip like Niniashvili, it looks dominant, but it doesn't mean that it's judo-wise the most dominant position. But that's my opinion. Yes, well, Niniashvili gets a Shido for controlling the sleeve too much, and Tilovov showed it to the referee. The referee already saw it, but he was like, look at my sleeve. That's what he's holding all the time. And that's why I'm not capable of making a good attack. I think his trousers are loose, yeah. Fixing the gear. And there we go again. Well, I said before, the coach of Uzbekistan, Iliadis, he fights with his own fighters, and then he can feel what they're missing. And I think Tilovov, well, he's not missing power, strength. He's not missing the endurance. He's not missing the physical or the mentally strong power, because he wants to fight. You can see it, but technically, it's not enough judo. Every time when he has the chance, it takes just too long for him to launch a big attack. Now on the belt, so that was a chance, but great defense by the Georgian. And he knows how it feels when somebody is attacking him from with the hand on the back, because that's what the Georgian fighters also love to do. Here it is. Now he does it himself, almost into a score. But Tilovov managed to turn out of this situation on his knees. So, if we were talking about value for money, Tilovov doesn't want to leave the tatami without another extra golden score. Let's see how many minutes he will fight this fight. So it's Niniashvili who wins. Tilafov is looking at the referee like, really, give me a few more minutes on the tatami. I did not have enough, but it's over for him. He did his absolutely best, but yeah, just not enough judo. And that makes it more easy, of course, if you can score. That's the shortest route to winning a fight, by scoring an ippon. The semi-final, Mark Velashvili from Georgia. The biggest hope for Georgia to win a gold medal today. But then he will have to win the semi-final against Denis Vieru from Moldova. It is Mark Velashvili who looks really dominant with his grip. Because of his left stance, there's also a possibility for Denis Vieru to do something with his legs. He's really dangerous with his leg attacks. Now Mark Velashvili picks up a penalty for getting out of the contest area. Dangerous situation there for Denis Vieru. So he takes a little bit of time to just think what to do. His tactical plan. His coach is yelling at him. Oh, good Uchimata attempt, but oh! Well, for me, the throw of the tournament since now. So, look at this. Oh, I love the leg. Look at the leg of the Georgian. Look, it's the left leg. So he already had all the power in this big hip throw, but he just needed the leg, and then straight on the back. Denis Vieru loses the. Yeah, let's see it one more time. Oh, big hip on, straight on his back. Mark Velashvili in the final. So still a hope for Georgia and a gold medal today. The semi-final for women under 48 kilograms. One of the sure shots, what I mentioned this morning, Mungbat Urantsetsek. If she goes to a competition, most of the time she wins a medal. And she's be fighting against Stangar from Slovenia. Let's think of this. The Grand Slams, Munkbat Urantsecek. She competed many times. She won 6 gold, 6 silver, 5 bronzes. That's only on the Grand Slams. 5-time Grand Prix winner, winner of the Masters, former world champion. One of the biggest names in judo for a long time. And she's showing some really brilliant newaza here. Look the turn, how she turns straight into the hold down. Here she goes, unbelievable, strong newaza. And look also, so it's not the hold down, it's the arm lock. Look at the arm. We can see it again. Look at the left arm, the left arm. So here's the turn, but it's not the hold down. It's the arm lock with the legs. Beautiful newaza. So the next semi-final for women under 48 kilograms from Spain, Figueroa against Milani from Italy. So this is a real important fight for Figueroa, and of course every semi-final is important. But she's fighting here with a rival from Spain, Martinez Abelenda. Martinez Abelenda lost her quarterfinal but won her repechage fight. So she's in the fight for the bronze medal. Well, if you lose the semi-final, you're also in this bronze medal contest. So if Figueroa loses this fight, we will have a Spanish bronze medal contest. But if Figueroa managed to win this semi-final, then she will earn a lot of points, and that could be very important for her for reaching that one spot at the Olympics for Spain. But I think Milani couldn't care less. She wants exactly the same as Figueroa, a place in the final, a place for a chance of winning a gold medal here in Tbilisi at the Grand Slam. Sankaku here from Milani. Looks strong. Trying to roll her over now. Yes, and she taps out Figueroa, so it's Milani in the final. And she's really happy about that. Yeah, of course. Strong newaza here. Figueroa loses the semi-final, so she will be fighting her opponent from Spain for the bronze medal contest. But it's Milani in the final. So we know the final for women under 48 kilograms, Mungpat Urantsecek. Well, that isn't a surprise. Milani it is. But with this really good Newaza win in the semi-final, she'll be facing Mungpat. In 66 kilograms, there's the chance for Georgia to win the gold medal. Mark Vlashvili. And he's in the final against Nurilayev, Sardor, who showed some excellent form in the starting months of 2021. Under 52 kilograms, we have Giuffrida from Italy, the silver medalist at the Olympic Championships, fighting Chelsea Giles, who is in absolutely top form. Just won the Tel Aviv Grand Slam. So also a good final. And here we go to the semi-final for women under 57 kilograms. And if there's somebody today who showed really great form, it's Deguchi from Canada, the reigning world champion. All her fights she won really easy. And now with a half minute in this semi-final, there's already a Wazari on the board. And I love the transition from Deguchi, from Tachiwaza to Newaza, where some of the athletes, when they come into Newaza, need a few seconds to get into the rhythm of Newaza or just doing something. She already, when she's in Tachiwaza, when she comes to the ground, she always holds on to one sleeve or one lapel and she does something with it. Trying to get the elbow out. Here it pulling, not only with the arms, but of course also with the back. That's where most of the power is. Rolls over for one more time. Straight into the hold down. She has the arm now. And again. She's trying to make the arm lock. Lipartliani is out, but still in trouble. Deguchi again trying to get close to the... Well, it's finished. Yes, not finished. The fight is not finished, but they were waiting for Mate. And that's what the referee called. So this was some great Newaza from Deguchi, but also some great Newaza from Lipartliani, because she was a few times in big trouble, but managed to escape. Oh, nice Ouchigari again. We've seen this before a few times. It took a little bit too long, I think. Lipartliani just felt first on the bum and then on the back, but it took a few seconds. But she picks up her second penalty for non-attacking. with the Wasari on the board for Deguchi, well, that means a lot. Oh! Counter-attack! Maybe Ippon. Maybe Ippon. Let's see. I think Ippon. Wasari is given, but they will. The referee is waiting. Wasari is changed for Ippon. It's Deguchi who loses against Lee Bartogliani, and what a shock this is. So it's Lee Bartogliani from Georgia in the final. It was Deguchi who was controlling the whole fight. There were 2 Shidos on the board for Lee Bartogliani, a Wasari on the board for Deguchi. And she just jumped in for another shoulder throw, but was counter-attacked flat on her back. Ippon, well, that's just what can happen in judo. So Deguchi, way better than Lee Bartogliani. But like in boxing, you have the knockout in boxing, you have the Ippon in judo. And this is what can happen. So Deguchi into the bronze medal contest, and another gold medal opportunity for Georgia. We'll make a change to tatami 3, where we have the semi-final for men under 60 kilograms. In white, Nurilayev from Uzbekistan. And in the blue judogi for Russia, Simeonidis. And I stressed it before, for me he's a favorite judoka to watch because he's the world champion juniors. And I always like it when the juniors make the switch to seniors very fast. Most of the time they're all open fighters. That's what you see when you see in the juniors. You see less tactics. That grows within the years. Sometimes if you lose a few times in a stupid way, you get more tactical, you make less mistakes, but then the judo is maybe not as attractive anymore. Nurilayev, bronze medalist in his home country in Tashkent 2 weeks ago. And now close to his first Grand Slam final, if he wins this fight. Oh, and again, nice Kochigari. 2 sleeves. They're both fighting a bit careful. Again, attack by Nurilayev. It's the Russian who knows he has to put a little bit more effort in the semi-final. So this junior open fighting changed very fast. Nice Uchimata attempt there by Nurilayev, but also great how Simeonidis managed to get out of this situation. Oh, he was waiting for it. You could see he was waiting for it. But all the time it's Nurilayev who's trying to score. Golden score it is in this semi-final. 2 Shidos on the board. For me, Nurilayev on the winning hand looks a little bit more solid, a little bit more strong. Had a few good attempts. Again, they're fighting with 2 hands on the sleeves. Then it's really difficult to make a good attack. Well, it's really difficult to say who will win this semi-final because they're so close to each other. Again, the control of the sleeves, but that's what they both do. Just keeping those arms really low. Look at the stance. They're almost, oh, but this was it. This was the Kouchi we already saw a few times on both sleeves. First the pulling power, Look at the pool. And then straight to the other side. Here it comes. There's the pool. Kouchi. Look at the pool with the left hand. Here's the pool with the left hand. Look. There it is. And then straight on the back. Yeah, look also the coach. How happy he was. Here, one more time in the replay. So it's 2 hands on the sleeves. The pool. And then the Kouchigari. Brilliant way to finish this semi-final. So it's Nurilayev in his first Grand Slam final. And will it be Chakadua from the Netherlands on the other hand, or Nozadze from Georgia? Oh, almost counter-attacked. That's what the Georgians are really good in. So you step in with Uchimata and they counter-attack you. Chikadua already 3 medals at a Grand Slam, but bronze medals, so no final for him. So he's looking for his first final. Nozadze knows that feeling, fighting a final of a Grand Slam with 2 silver medals. Last time in Tel Aviv in February. Judo for the Dutchman. Here we go in the same situation as before. And almost counter-attacked him. The big Uranage. The elbow was out from Chakadua. But this is the danger for him. He loves to throw in his Uchimata. But then he also knows that Nozadze is waiting for it. And he's so good in those countering attacks and the Uranages. Strong in lifting his opponent up. So now 2 Shidos on the board for Chikadua. And that means that he has to do something. He has to attack. But that also makes him vulnerable. Well, this is exactly what Nozadze wants. 1 minute to go. And again. Which way it will go? Still, every time when they're in that position, so close to each other, there is a risk also for Nozadze. Here we go again. That was out of a Newaza situation. So Chakadwa knows, okay, I have to attack because there are 2 Shidos on the board. And I like to attack when my hand is on the back of my opponent. But he also knows that when my hand is on the back of Nosatse, there's also absolute danger of the counterattacks. So, golden score. And the last few big attempts were by the Dutchman, but every time just enough countered by Nosatse. So yeah. What can you say about it? It would be a shame if it was decided by a third Shido. Then I would say to Chakadwa, just go for it all the way. Just all or nothing. This was a not so good attempt by Nosatse. Just fell flat on his back. Uchimata attempt, and there's the counter again. But for me, most of the attacks are for Chakadwa, and still no Shido on the board for Nosatse. He's just waiting for his chance. Now he attacked himself. Look at this. Just tried to lift him up to the ceiling of the stadium here. And that way of fighting, so close to each other, the hand on the back, all the power in the lifting up and trying to counter-attack, and that costs so much energy. Some troubles for Chakadwa now, because it's Nosatse who is controlling the left arm or the right arm of Chakadwa, but just kicks him on his knees without the technique. So the right decision, in my opinion, to not do anything. Just continue. Oh! Ippon for Nosatse. Final for Georgia. After 6 minutes of fighting. Well, we saw this coming. Chakadwa had to take more risk trying to get the score. And Nosatse was so strong with his counterattacks. Big Ippon for the Georgian. So again for him a chance to win a gold medal at a Grand Slam. And for Chakadwa another chance of winning a medal because he's in the bronze medal contest, but not the color he hoped for, a silver or a gold. So, in about 2 hours we will see the final block here. It's 5 o'clock local time, so it's now 3 o'clock. So in 2 hours we will have the final block, and we have a real nice final block. Under 60 kilo we have Nuralayev and Nozatsu. We just saw him win against Chekadua. They will be in the final. Under 66 kilograms we have Mark Vlashvili, the chance of Georgia to win a gold medal against Nuralayev, the second gold medal they can win. Under 48, of course, one of the sure shots, Mungbat Urantsecek in the final against, for me, somebody I didn't expect, Milani from Italy. Under 52. Let's see. It's also a sure shot, of course. The silver medalist at the Olympics, Giuffrida from Italy, fighting Chelsea Giles, who's in absolutely top form today and already in 2021. That will be the final. And in 57, it's not the Gucci in the final. She lost against Li Bartoliani, so also a Georgian woman in the final against Gyagova from Kosovo. We will see you in 2 hours' time for the final block. See you then.